Alright. We are here. And yeah. See what we can do. No, not Chrome. Bad times. Yo Memphis! God morgon, hur är läget? Often get a little lag spike there and I have no idea why. It's a okay time. 15 is gonna be hard to get. I don't use C#, no. Darth Vader side? Okay. Last day of vacation. I'm unemployed, home alone, but after today my wife is vacation. Wait, last day of vacation. You... Okay, I get it. GD script. Should I learn Python? Not if you want to make things in Godot, then you should learn GD script. It's an entirely different language. It does look a little bit like, because of the... thought I... Because of the way it handles indentation. Gotta learn to not have as high a jump there. Learn concept, not languages. But yeah, if you want to use GD script, learn GD script. I think that's a good idea. You might be tempted to think it's gonna be like Python, but there are some significant differences. It's an okay time, but not great. So I want to add another level here that's going to be new. All these are rehashes or remakes of the old levels. It's not based on Python, no. It has some surface level similarities to Python due to the fact that it's got the indentation based like non-bracket based style. Hello, Idris. Thank you. I hear you. So the things we're gonna try to do today is try to get a new build out for people to test. It's not gonna be very good, or at least it's not gonna be very polished. So I'm not gonna do the whole big kind of I drop a lot of keys into Twitter and Discord and everywhere. Instead, I'm gonna potentially just put this up on like a little what you call it, like a a thread, no, a branch is what the name is on Steam, and we're gonna try to get all of you on there. Anyone who has a key already will be able to play it. However, if you are really want the key and you don't already have one, you can always like DM me or whatever, and I will be happy to share like playtest keys. But the general idea would be that we should try to get this out there today in whatever state we get it to. Try to use today as polishing this up. The main issues or main things, let's start at the main things I want to test with all of you is the new concept of sliding kills enemies. No one outside of me and Alfred has tried this. And picking up weapons. There was some sort of in-between step where we had like ammo pickups from enemies, but I don't think that's gonna come back. Instead we have this like, it's really inspired by I'm Your Beast, but I guess they weren't the first to do it. But you just like pick up weapons. In that game you kill enemies and pick up their weapons, which I think is a cooler idea, but I don't A, they already do that, but maybe B, I don't have time to redo all my enemies to have weapons. But yeah, so I've changed some of the controls. There's no dash. There is only the duck or the slide button. And you can kill enemies by sliding through them or ground pounding them. And you do that by right mouse button, not like shift control as it was before. So both the control button and shift button are now free, and you can use fewer buttons on your left hand. There's no longer the right click to ADS or Q to throw grenades. They are just simple pickups. I'm trying to simplify things as much as possible in that regard. But so this level is a remix of an old level, and I find, especially on this one, but also on all of the other ones, this whole pick up weapons. This one is the easiest one. It's the old fortress. You play it mostly like, even if you don't have the slide, you could, but I have to tell you that you gotta slide through this, flip, kill this. You gotta see me play in certain ways when you look at it here. No. Good. But yeah, it's there's no tutorial text or anything, so maybe we can get there. This level I think is not that hard to follow, but the other ones are a little bit hard to follow. And if I could come up with some like level design tricks to make it easier to understand what's going on, that would be preferable. But also like I want feedback from everyone how to if all this is a good direction. I really hope it is, because I feel pretty strongly about it. Having something to slide under and bonk the target could be a nice piece of environmental tutorial. Ooh, that's a good idea. So here, this thing spawns in, and you can slide under something. The problem is, I'm not actually changing the hitbox of the player. So you're not actually lower, but I like that idea. We might not do it for this. I think that's part of like what I think I'm gonna have to explain some of these things just in text for this build, like with the post or on the main menu or something. Or maybe like when you load up a level, I just have some tutorial text to the left. But yeah, we'll see how far we get today. There's some like if I'm sliding downstairs, I don't want that kind of thing. Maybe I can fix that. You also see this thing here. I don't know why it's so dark and why it draws on top of. That doesn't look great. Let's see what we can do about that. We should also try to keep a to-do list here. First, barrier draws on top. I think what actually happens is that it doesn't draw on top, but it is maybe it is just simply drawn on top. But it's like drawing using the frame buffer as it was before transparent. So let's take a look at how that would work. Gauntlet. See if we can see the issue already in the. Ah, damn. Restart. Sometimes I can't like navigate using right click. I don't know what causes it. Some bug. Yeah, I think so. Like some sort of weapon models for everything is needed, Artemis, but I don't know that we're gonna have the time to fix that for today. But I agree. Like, I think what I'm gonna do is some sort of a blade, and you auto slash when you slide through enemies, and I want to have an effect when you're like ground pounding. Sliding a stair should make you face plant. Yeah, mind rage. How's painting and drawing coming? Secrets. Where's the start? Here. Yep. You can see the issue here. So barrier. Is it this one? It's not that one. It's this, that, this one. Um, if I do this, it looks correct here, but does it keep being correct? I think so, yes. Oh, you want to do animations, Mindrage? That's cool. Yeah, we'll see how far we come. I think that looks a bit better, yes. Wait, look here. There's something about which order the ocean versus... It's such a bother. I wonder if this was the case also in Unity, like if the frame buffer, if you use that as a texture, you get an older one, like the one before transparency, for example. Because now it doesn't draw the ocean. It's not super visible. Should probably just keep away from... Do we like the red at the edges of these? Or do I want to get rid of that? It's not intended, but maybe I like it. And kill it. Biggest Z fighting on the market. It's not Z fighting really. Let's see if YouTube gets angry with me with this music, but it seems fine. Cool. Yeah, I think what happens is that now this one doesn't have a higher priority than the ocean. We can try modifying the ocean's draw order. What if we change it to 1? Actually, don't know if that's gonna... Now I think it's just drawn on top or something. There's less popping. Messed up. It works. Let's see how it looks in orbs. Let me know if you see any artifacting from that change there. How about the weapons? Oh, they're visible through now too. Yeah, that was probably a good change. But yeah, so Alfred playtested a little bit yesterday. and he didn't see my route, and he had some trouble getting like the bronze time with the one that he thought he should use. Oh, wait, that was the wrong one to kill. He did something like this, where he killed this, and he immediately went this way. And I don't know exactly why. But that took a lot longer. I want you to do this. I want to tell you like how you should play a little bit more. On this level, I think it's really hard for me because I played it literally hundreds of times. It's a little bit hard for me to figure out what is reasonable. See? That weird... I always get that. Okay, bad time. Another thing that's different is that the... I've optimized so that I can do silver times, but gold times I'm not sure are achievable or need some very significant route changes. But I've tried to be a little bit more like believing in the community to figure those out. But I've made it so that I'm just above or below the silver line. This level is the one that I have the most problem with because it's new and a little bit like it's not super obvious what to do. And I set some things up a little bit more in ways where I need a grenade up here, I think. But like where your weapons are a little bit more important, which order you pick them up in. Like you want the grenade for that. But now I don't have any, so I should probably go towards that with a grenade. And it's all gonna be a bit hard to understand all this. Wait, the rail, I moved it over here too. To make it a little bit more exposed. But it's kind of hard to remember the path. No. Nothing a little routing config. I think it should be pretty easy to do that. Author, gold, silver, bronze medals. Yeah, they're sort of there. The problem is that the author is not as good as a lot of the players. But I think Defenders Raider and Seb will crush the gold times. So I'm not too worried about me not being able to finish them. What's going on with my camera? Come on. A little bit further down. No, the levels are actually made with my tools. So I think this is one of the bigger advancements I've made. I can make these levels pretty fast now, and it's really interactive. So let's say we're working on peaks. Here it is. Here's peaks, and let's open it up. You don't have to pause here, but I do that for the sake of it. There's a little bit of a problem with the nav mesh. I don't know that it syncs that. But yeah, I can select these blocks, and they will have they will auto generate the let's see where this one particularly is. Let's kill these guys. Come on, die. So here I got those blocks, for example. If I change the size or move this, it syncs up. This is just Godot. So instead of like going through the maybe 2-minute process of tabbing into Blender, moving a thing a millimeter, making sure everything is correct, pressing the export button, going into Godot, have it re-import the thing, open up the game again, navigate through to the right position, check if it worked, it didn't work, tab back into Blender, close down the game first, tab back into Blender, and it's like this really long, and now it's as soon as you let go of the mouse, it updates. So it's really nice. So I made a couple of tools. This one is the BSP tree. It just generates these things. It's got some, like, you can make it really not randomized or very randomized. You can also do stairs like this guy. Just click on it and change the stair height. And that's a problem because now, like, I can't go back down. Oh, that's bad. So then I can easily, like, do that. We also have the pillar generators. Everything is just based off this, like, bounding box thing. Works with undo. You can make, like, bigger pillars if you want to. You can do this. It goes from the shortest. The radius comes from the shortest thing here. It would be very easy to integrate with the editor, and preferably I would have had the editor, but it is so much less work to just do this, and it probably could work even with or to some degree at least work with just giving you a special file that you can open up in Godot. Since Godot is free, it could be used as the modding tool. Yeah, Alfred played on his computer, and it was a little bit weirdly inconsistent with the frame rate of things. Yeah, you talked about this before, Mindrage. I think something like that. Yeah. So I've also changed that these guys. Oh, we don't have. Let's make sure we have a nav mesh, otherwise they will be behaving weirdly. So I don't know why. Sometimes they just miss. But they will push you back, and like actually, like if I'm moving towards it and it hits me, it will stop me in my tracks and just push me back, making it a bit more of an issue. You can't just slide through them anymore. See, I'm stopping when I'm trying to do that, and eventually I'll die. So you really want to kill them pretty quickly. And here I got this pit of. So I want to slide through these, go here, jump up, throw that in the pit, and then pick up the pistol so I can kill the these fast. But then it's like, what's the next step? I need a more obvious, like. Plus, it starts out with you not using the weapon you just picked up. And it also gives you sort of two options at the start. And here you're left with like a gun with multiple shots left. And this is probably where I want to pick it up. Yeah, a general sense of things are a bit here. I want to pick up the grenade, I think, because now there's a bunch of them over here. I want to go there. The question is, how much of this does people want to memorize? How can I make it easier for you to do that? When you destroy an object, you can make it like a radius of rays shooting out to nearby objects to show where they are. Do something like that, obviously, yes. But I'll have to set up like which order you're supposed to kill things in. That was bad. And I would rather make it like in intuitive first, and then we can give you help on top of it. I try to do some stuff with like pointy things that show you a direction. For example, in orbs, Neo, I have this like, this one is to the, it's not like straight ahead, it's to the left, and then you see this little thing. And I think what Alfred saw was this, like maybe he thought you should go back there. And I don't have any like design language for fall backwards and do that, right? I try to like lead the eye towards where you should go by putting enemies and other stuff there. Push you and throw you in the intended direction. I think, for example, let's go back to the main culprit, Peaks. I think also Crowd has a little bit of this problem. So you see this guy, and then you see this, hopefully you see this one spawn. But you don't really see that guy. And you want to play like this, sort of. But every time I put something like where you're supposed to flip and not just like walk along the ground, that's gonna be harder to communicate to people. Here also, I think I need another grenade available. Orders not necessary. Nearby, like you can just show which enemies spawn and where they are, but for example this, it's gonna be enemies spawn all over the place, and it's intentional that they do. Because I wanted to try that out, sort of. That's another grenade. And now I'm screwed because I don't have the requisite weapons. I think it's a bit too hard for people to learn this. Maybe I'm underestimating or overestimating how okay, now I picked up the shotgun. That was a bad idea because I'm gonna need it in the next. Yeah, that's not gonna work. See, even I made this level and I still can't figure out exactly how to play. I think what I need to do is like no, I shouldn't have done that because now I'm holding grenades and I need to kill this and then go here, and now I have the pistol, which is not great. It is actually not a an insignificant. See, when I resized that window, everything got laggy. You do see a little bit more of what's going on when you're having not a phone view. But here, it's like, okay, something spawned there. And something spawned over here, all the way out of sight. Maybe I should change the spawn order a little bit. Maybe yes. Pillars would work. Or would not be bad, maybe. feel like both Alfred and I, when we play it, we'd rather work on the execution than the routing. At least get a general sense of the route first and then try to find optimizations within that route. Because now there's a lot of options here. Like there's a bunch of weapons strewn across the map. This pistol is really available here, and you're not supposed to pick it up now. So maybe this one should be somewhere else, so you have like less questions about what you should do. You get a grenade, and then you're supposed to think that, yeah, I need to use that too. I'm sort of teaching you to use the grenade on groups of slashers. And now we're tempted to pick this up, but that might be a mistake. See, it's like you have too many options. So one idea would be to remove that extra pistol, move some of the enemies. This guy, move or remove, move or remove. I'm gonna go ahead and move it. All the way over here instead. But now we're gonna get another problem, and that is that people are gonna see you. Wait, what did I just do? It's a little bit annoying that you have to like remove the nav mesh to be able to select something. It was that I had the but maybe if we put it over here instead, give you a little bit of like fewer options to choose from. Maybe angle this a tiny bit more, and probably should have like a to be an actual like jump pad with lines, like some sort of giving you actual force forward. But it's supposed to tell you that that's where you should go when you see it. So maybe like little glowy arrows. Maybe I'll do that later. Like you're gonna start here. Gonna see this guy just spawn in. You slide through them, through the grenade, up here, through that guy, over here, and then flip around to the other side, where one of these are gonna be spawned. And then you're supposed to know that there are enemies over here that you should drop a grenade on. And maybe I think one thing I want to do is like add a little sort of a backplate to it, so that you're less likely to miss your grenade here, as long as it hit like get it into this little bowl here. So I'm gonna make a little wall. Doesn't need to be super tall, but like this, and maybe smaller. Like this. Not sure I like the aesthetics of it being that straight. Let's have it a little bit more like this. Yeah, so your grenade has some sense of coming in there. And um, you're gonna come there on the other side, and here's another, like, it's a little bit hard to tell if these are here. Just jump into the game. Oh, I forgot to bake the nav mesh. Don't know if that's gonna work. It doesn't really matter though. So you do this, jump up here, and you can hardly see that those are down there. You can actually not see them at all. We could raise this platform up a little bit so you can see their heads a little bit more. Or we could maybe move this ledge. Let's try that first. Maybe both. Maybe both. So, are we back at Owen? I think we should do my usual playlist here. Maybe this. We'll see. If this was a little bit higher up, like 8 instead, so just like this, yeah, that works. This one could be taller. And we gotta move our stuff that was on top of that. And this stair doesn't really make sense anymore. Sure. Yes. Then this guy, and there's a plate below here. This and that. Keeping track of the numbers down here to kind of yeah, this might be a lot better. Making sure there are no enemies like stuck inside. Let's try this. I didn't rebake the thing. This is my main gripe with the workflow I have right now. Do 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 do. That's more visible, right? Like coming in here, killing that, and you see those there, and you know you're gonna use your grenade on that. Not optimal, but it's a bit better. Okay, so you kill those, and then you're likely to look either this way or this way. Like either you're up here. Get stuck on that a little bit. See, I got some extra buttons here, like a snap button that snaps things to the grid. But it's a bit weird since this is rotated. It's gonna be not entirely easy to know if it's correct. Plus these are not, they're randomized a little bit, so sometimes the stairs don't overlap properly. Okay, so what happens here is that this is at what height? It's 4 meters and it's 8 meters. So that those numbers should go 8 meters and 4 meters. That's correct. can hardly see, but there's a... It doesn't quite match up. And when things are snapped... I have to sort of do it by eye, which is not the best. Should be something like this. I can walk on this, walk down it, and I can walk up it. Cool. So you get here. Cool. And then what do you want to do? You want to do this route, I think. But then you're here. Your shots are running out. This is where it gets a little bit less obvious. Pick another pistol. But this has those. You're supposed to go here with the shotgun. Can I kill it with a shotgun? I actually can. I shouldn't be wasting my shots on those. Now I should pick this up, slide all the way over there, pick up the shotgun then, kill, 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 and then I can just do 2 shots. I mean, it's silver. Right, these I actually don't really want to... I picked that up. I shouldn't have picked that up. Made 6 figures last year. Okay, let's read it out. Not to brag, but I made 6 figures last year. I was also named worst employee at the toy factory. That was a good one. I think I did it in the wrong order now, but that's fine. And there, I'm screwed. Yeah, this... No tools to, like, learn these levels, I think is a bad idea. Like, you want to come from this direction so you can kill this guy. What I want to do is start here, I think. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. And then, what do I want to do? I want to kill those 2. Maybe this one. I feel like it's like the sweet spot is around 30 seconds for bronze time, I think. This one is maybe a tiny bit long. Maybe I can remove some of the repeated stuff. What if I... So you gotta flip them. There's layers to it once you think about it. Either I'm the worst toy maker in the factory or I'm the worst upper management employee. Yeah. I didn't even consider that. It's true. 6 figures in dollars is pretty good though, right? Now I'm forgetting which way to go. Wait, 6 figures? In Swedish kronor. I make 6 figures. Swedish. I guess. I don't know about this year. So maybe theming the spawn. So like now I need to be able to put you in a position where you start up here. So you can understand that you should do this. But then it's the question of where do I go from there? 6 figures dollars is pretty good. Some thinking should be allowed. Damn it. I want you to yeah, it's when I get here the real problems start. I was kind of and oh, there's a feature, by the way. Okay, I have an idea what I want to do. I want to move this guy to the other side. Flip. No, I selected the wrong things apparently. Pick up and then this thing. Flip. My flip doesn't work perfectly with the rotation, I noticed. Speed up arrows, yeah, something like that. But so you start here, you slide through, and then you jump to the other side, but the other side is here. You slide through this, you drop a grenade down here, you pick up the pistol over here. Then you flip to the other side, and you handle these shooters. And while you're doing that, you're moving towards this side. And then you want to like drop down here. And here it would be nice with some sort of a indication that you can jump through there. And then you slide through the first one, the second one, and go over here. And that's going to be on the other side, I think. So I want to move or add another one, so you see you want to go over here to get the new pistol, which has more ammo. And to not get hit, you can actually stagger the enemies by shooting them once with the current pistol. A lit up water refraction for indication. Maybe some sort of thing. I don't know. Let's see. You get here, and this is which wave? So wave 1 we know about, wave 2 we know about, wave 3 we know about. Wave 4 though, that's the one that's gets you up here. Let's duplicate the last enemy. Switch the order. And put that right by the stairs. So slide through that, and then slide through that and pick up the new pistol, putting you generally in a direction of here. You want to flip over to the other side, and what is the next wave? It would be a wave of a mix wave. I think I want you more over here. Everything needs to be a little bit closer. So not everything, because you're gonna come from here now, and you're gonna see some stuff. Like this guy could be cool to like jump off and ground slam, and then this guy and that guy. Could be a bit more. Yeah, and then you want to go towards, because the next wave. Yeah, let's put them over here. It leads you like this way around. You pick up the grenade, flip to the other side, and in the last wave, we're gonna spawn this, and then you get the shotgun, and then you can actually finish the level with that. Let's try this out. It's kind of tricky to have all this in your head. You kind of want a tool for scrubbing through. This is so far right, I think, and then you want to slide, shoot, slide, slide, jump, shoot, slide through, maybe even kill that guy. That was dumb. Flip around, shoot that once. Then you want to shoot, kill that guy, shoot that. You want to shoot it, and then you get a new pistol. Yes, and then you fly around, slam that, kill that, go up, slam, and then pick up the grenade. Then you got to do 180, and that feels, I don't know. You got to hit that too. Right, I should be over here. Almost out, which is good. Flip over. Takes you up here. Pick up the grenade. 180. Throw that. Get the shotgun. Kill off the remaining ones. Flip up. Shoot twice. That's a much better thing. Make a markdown based obsidian. Make a quick command to create a new empty markdown file with just title file. I'm gonna have a parent hierarchy that gathers all subfiles in the table of contents, which essentially becomes your to-do list when you can flesh out other words. I'm thinking, like, I already do obsidian for like taking notes, but it needs to be. The problem is that it's in space and in time and in flipped dimensions, so it becomes so hard to. If you're not following it step by step, it's really hard to visualize what's actually gonna go and happen. So what I think I would like is some sort of a tagging tool that more or less, maybe a slider up here where you can slide through which wave you're at, like a and also in the world just put numbers on top of everything so you can see which enemy is which in the spawn order or something. It works to work in this way, but it would be nice with like a little slider. I think I'm gonna work on that next week, making this tool better. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna have vacation next week is the plan. Next year, I guess. But it would be nice with a wave selector here that automatically hides and shows things. It's not that hard to make. Let me get something more to drink. Be right back. Whoa, it's actually raining outside. That was well needed. It's been so hot in here. We're in the office. Yeah. Cool, cool. I think I'm more happy about how this level is now. That if I have a plan for which order you should kill enemies in and so on, makes it easier. Come on, Hugo. That route might be good. Actually, kill that. Shoot that just before it shoots. Pick up the pistol. No, kill this, kill that. Jump. And this sets you up with a grenade, hopefully. And then you slide right through here. It's not really obvious, but you can do that. And then you shoot. Yeah, I can optimize that down to like 30, 25, I don't know. I forgot. Whoops. Missed. This needs to be tighter. That's the wrong direction. That's also the wrong... well, everything was wrong about that. No? It is... You come here and then it is there. But it's not there now. Oh, okay. Maybe I should flip it. Pick up new pistol. You want to go... There's the grenade. Now it's this way. Shotgun, 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 shotgun. And now I have 1, 2 few shots. No. 35! That's a silver. But can you get 25? Can you cut 20? Can you get 25 here? That sounds unlikely. Not with this route. I think you have to do something else. Are you getting towards the state you like? Yes. It's moving. But it's hard to control. It's a little bit hard to remember. I want to get up here, get to the grenade, throw that in. Oh, was everything? Yeah, no, I missed something. Whoa, messed up. If I... Now I'm coming at it from the wrong direction. I should try to come from this direction, slide through that, maybe do that, pick up the grenade, throw it over there. I actually want the shotgun. Now we should just be... getting there. That one, I wonder if I should put them on the stairs or something where it's a little bit easier to chain together that movement. Possibly. Is it this? No. This. Not this. Not that. It is. Is it this? It is. This it is. So hard to position things upside down. Optimized assets. I think it's more interesting to have him up there, but it might make sense to put him down here. Yeah, it's just that pathfinding. I don't optimize very much for whatchamacallins. poly count. All these are the same mesh instanced a million times. It's usually pretty fast to do that. I don't care too much about this plane here. Just this. I don't know what the info says. 155,000 primitives. Guess that's with enemies showing. 300,000 with enemies, but not all the enemies are there at the same time. So level geometry is 100,000, which is nothing in today's world. Joe, pull enemy! Let's do one more run through and then maybe we'll try to figure out what other things we need to fix. Would be cool if I could get the new build out by lunch. But we also talked about maybe making one more level for this. Hey, that's actually the wrong... Did I move the wrong form? No, it's the right one. Already too late. No, it's a triangle count, I think. Headshots, there's no such thing anymore. It used to be, but everything is just doing a lot of damage now. I don't want the headshots. It feels a bit random when you do that. Sometimes you kill the enemy and sometimes you don't. And I didn't like that kind of randomness. What just happened? I was close to my record. Up. Right. Shit, I got stuck. Damn it! I think I like that change I did there, moving the guy, so you can have more of a run or a slide through, I guess. Damn it! getting a little bit more to the point of me not thinking it's the level design that's the problem all the time. That's a new world record. We're giving headshots dink. I think all the hits should have a dink sound, like the Quake 3 style clonk. I'm gonna redo all the guns. There's so much in need of like weapon models. So messy. Another world record. So yeah, I think 30 is absolutely achievable. 25, gotta be cool to do that, I guess. Let me. Oh wait, wish list. No. Damn it. Hello, Alex May. Looks cool. Thank you. Thank you. You don't want gold to be completely out of reach. No. I think 25 is gonna be quite hard with this route, but probably easy with some other route. If I optimized, see how close I could get. Yeah, it's almost a 30. Maybe the gold should be 30, and then we'll have super tier later. I don't know. Thank you. Alex Mayer over on YouTube says, I've only ever seen you develop this while listening to prog metal. Is that what you're playing for the music? No, not really. We have a slightly ambient soundtrack. I don't play it that much because I don't want to wear it out. We got this like horror. I don't know. Can you hear this? I think so. It sounds like this. Oh, bugs. $31. Thought that would be better. Community time, yeah. Maybe what it should be is just like it should be bronze, silver, gold, and then defenestrator. Like whoever's at the top spot should be the top score. Did you do something recently with the dithering? I did change. Depends on how recent. But I did change the way the game or the effect works. Just lower the music a little bit. So instead of having a palette, we're actually just taking the what am I doing? Pressing all the wrong ones. The quantization effect is now working on an image that has much more of the colors that I want it to have. Now it's a lot darker because of vignetting and some stuff, but it makes it much easier for me to tweak stuff. So this is now using a totally different technique. Well, to do it. And then I changed all the levels are remade with different colors, like the base colors and stuff. So it's quite a bit different depending on how you think about it. I think it is more. There are more colors now. I've been going back and forth on how many colors I actually want you to have, but yeah, it's been a constant struggle trying to get this look right. I think we used to have a little bit fewer quantization steps. What is it, like this? Here is this quantization. I think this was more like a 4 before. This probably was an 8, and this one's like a 6. So if I did that, you could see the game looking maybe a little bit more like it used to. Did I actually change anything? Do I like this more? Shit. Pink enemies stand out more. Okay. Am I changing the wrong stuff? So I don't really see any difference. Pretty good time. Didn't I save? Like, is there... No, it's saved. But it doesn't seem like it's actually updating here, is it? Wait, main 34? That's not the right place to be changing things. Never mind. I was changing the wrong place. Here it is. If I do something like this, you could see more like the game used to look, which I think is a cool look, maybe an even cooler look, but it's a bit harder to read. But it's gonna be in here somewhere. I don't know if it's gonna be 5 or 6 or whatever. But yeah. That's how it works. So the question, Itram, I guess, is we should make the gold time a little bit more achievable on this one. I think so. I think 30 is a good gold time on this. And I got 18 on Gauntlet, which I think should be pretty easily achievable if you're doing another route than the original one. Oh, also, Alex May, are you integrating with WWise or Fmod or something like that for the sound? No, I'm just using built-in Godot sound stuff. This one, if you just play it like you should, like intended, but play it perfectly. I want you to get like silver, I think, or maybe a bronze. That's a silver. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. I think you can cut a couple of seconds out of this, but maybe it should be 20, not 18. I think that might make sense. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can cut 3 seconds out of this time. But the problem I'm having with, I think there should maybe be like a hidden tier above. If you got gold, you show the next time. That might be the way to do it. Or we just lift up the top scorer to be here and here, so you can see what the world record is. Could be a cool, like, you know, motivator for people. Better to have dev time or something. That's the 4th tier. But my time is worse than gold at this point. Question is crowd. Can we optimize this level to some extent? Whoa. Shit. Here I think we need another grenade, because not always you will get those, and it becomes a bit annoying. Yeah, we need another grenade somewhere on the crowd's level. Let's see if we can get that. You're biased. Let's turn off this. So in the last part, either I remove this group here, which is, I think, maybe a good idea, or we place another grenade. Because this is a grenade, I think. Could put down another grenade. Like maybe around here. To figure out a way to place these on the ground by just clicking. But then I think we should separate these two, because you pick a grenade up here, you throw it down there, and then you go this way, pick up a grenade, go around, shoot it at one of them, and then shoot it here. So maybe these guys in the last should be moved so they're not grouping up with those. Put them on this little, maybe only 2. Maybe 3. I don't know. We'll see. Let's try it. Trackmania, you have to play the map to upload it, and the medals get generated based on your time. Other time is whatever you had when you upload it. Gold, silver, and bronze is generated based on that time. Oh, author is like if someone from the community makes the map, in this case. Gold, silver, bronze is generated based on that time, like 10% longer time than author. Gold, 25 per silver, 50 per, that's cool. See what crowd does. No. Okay, I want to pick this up, and sometimes it feels like you're coming at it from the wrong direction. But here I want to do this. Shoot that there maybe. Pick up the other one. snipe. Yeah, something like that. I feel like when we tried this before, we've seen that levels are pretty optimizable. Like, you think you have what it's an almost perfect run, and then someone beats it by like 100 milliseconds or something. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be even playable on the MacBook. Is the current version of the game playable on the MacBook, Defenestrator? Question is, I probably want to drop that there. And then this one, I could throw it on that side. And then this on that. Yeah, 15 is probably achievable, I think. It's more so if you put it at a level where you struggle to beat gold, you're gonna realize quite quickly a lot of people have less playtime gonna struggle with to hit silver, gold on most maps. What? It's more so if you put it at a level where you struggle to beat gold, where you struggle to beat, like you gonna quickly realize a lot of people that have even less playtime gonna struggle to hit silver, gold on most map. Sorry, I don't know if my brain is just not turned on, or but I don't understand what you're saying. Can't parse. I missed. Farts. Gotta be faster with that, otherwise it's never gonna happen. Wrong way. Make silver, gold slightly easier to hit for average play. Yeah, I'm probably putting them a little bit too high. But we'll see a little bit after the playtest too. I would love to... The way... Depends on how many levels there are too. For a playtest where I don't have that many levels, I would love it if you had something to work for without having like trying to beat Defenestrator on the leaderboards. Maybe there's something that's achievable but will take a little bit more work. But maybe the naming is wrong too. Maybe there should be a fourth, maybe these should be pushed up one and then have a fourth tier that's like diamond, that's not visible until you beat gold. Or not visible until you beat it, or something. You can maybe see it here. Who has the top score has a diamond, or the ones that beat the diamond time but is not available just for psychological reasons. Like, you want to get gold. Yeah, I got gold. That's how it works in Neon White. There's a... I don't know what it's called, like it's a dev time or something where it's really hard to get, but it's not visible until you get it, sort of. You gotta look it up online if you want to know what that is. Got stuck. That's bad. Neon time doesn't give you the ladder. Yeah, that's true too. Like I could hide this until later. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know. Neon time. It's a good name. We shouldn't rename the game to that. Yep. You're right, Defen. Wait, we're not listening to music, are we? Did I close down Spotify? No. We're gonna go to my playlist. We're also gonna restart the... I think I need to learn to... Whoa. Come on! Cock blocked by my window manager. That's not the way to do it. Do I want to, like... Too slow. It's getting there. 15 feels unlikely with this. Route. Keep missing. I would love a clearer sound for when you actually clear a wave or kill an enemy. Damn it. Thank you, Frederick. Yeah, where are you at, Defenestrator? In a couple of hours, I think I'm gonna put something up. Washington State, okay. Car 98. What is that? Okay. I feel like the extra grenade we added there works. But it could be more fun if we placed it somewhere else. It feels like there are two here. Really tightly packed. And do I really want you to do that? So you go up and down and then you pick up the grenade. You drop one here. And then you're supposed to like take that route in here. Would it be cooler if you did something else? Like... Rifle that does a ping when you're reloading games. People tend to like the sound. Cool. Yeah, we should add something like that. Maybe not now. So you go here, you drop a grenade on them. I don't like how... okay. So let's see if there's another improvement we can do here. Maybe that solves the other problem as well. So far so good. It's not... Here you pass by this grenade. If I could get rid of this, I would be happy. That's not the problem I'm thinking of. The problem I'm thinking of is this. Where you do the bouncy castle, fly around. It's not that bad. It's only one. Snipe grenade is sort of fun, but also we're not really utilizing this thing out here. So what if we put a grenade out here instead? So it would be shoot, 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 shoot. Come through. There is no grenade there. And then here, I will drive you towards... shit. Confused. I will take you... some other way. To move some enemies. It's fine. So here, it wouldn't feel cooler to go up here, I think. So maybe swap. This wave. Change it. I think maybe just remove this entire wave. You get here, you pick up the grenades, flip around, drop them on the guy spawning here, pick up another grenade. It means I have to flip all the endings to the underside, but that's fine. And just have a bombing run as the last few. Yeah. See how that feels. Put a grenade here. And then you have another grenade there. That's good. Remove this one. And move this one, I think. Maybe that's not needed. But if the grenade is on that side, these guys in the last need to be on the other side. So we get rid of those. 3 seekers. You get over here. And then all of these need to flip to the other side. Yo, Quake. My favorite game, or used to be. I try to play it a little bit, like do some speedruns to kind of compare. It's really hard. Like the movement is not that close to whatever this is. Oh, look at this. This has moved. Gonna pull this out. Snapping on. So right, you're gonna kill that. Go over here. Pick up the now grenade. And then jumps to the other side. Grenade those. Pick up the new grenade. There. And let's hide the old waves here. Now you got a new grenade. Where do you want to throw it? Maybe there. And then you go to this one to wait, that is not a grenade, is it? That's a shotgun. Come up here, flip around. Maybe you won't be going there. So maybe that's where you pick up the last grenade. Let's try it. I do in Tuka. Opening, same. But now we want to slide through, pick this up, flip around, bomb, bomb, and then I gotta fix that, bomb, and then exit. That I feel could feel a lot better. Well, what did I just do? There's a. Let's do it again. It would be cool to have a way to get up here faster, like a grenade boost or something available to you. I got stuck on some kind of stair there, I think. Gotta fix that. Yeah, here. Yeah, that's obvious. Still long. What am I getting stuck on? That doesn't seem quite right. Oh no, is everything slightly off? No, I get stuck there instead. Yeah, that's gonna work. Do I get stuck on anything here? No. Just that way on the way up, but I can sort of see it. So the question is, like, what should it be? This guy is placed on, is 7 meters tall, and is placed on 3, 6, 5. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's never gonna be. Never gonna be correct. Can I just be a bit nasty and hand adjust it so it's just perfectly lining up with this thing? Probably not. Let's try that. Yeah, that works. Cool. Oh, I didn't think of that. Now there's a grenade there. Oh, wait. There is a grenade here. We pick up a shotgun there. I was thinking maybe a grenade boost could be possible. So you're gonna pick up a shotgun, flip around, kill that guy, and then some new enemies come up. I wonder if you can grenade boost off some of them. But I don't want you to pick this up. That one should be placed, or maybe the enemy should be placed differently. We can move the enemy. Anyway, pick the shotgun up, shoot. Maybe I'll remove the pistol, because you have enough ammo to do that. And instead, we put the grenade here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see how it works, and then you'll figure out some way to do let's see here. This guy becomes no. This guy becomes a grenade, and this one unbecomes. And then I wonder if we should have like an enemy just spawning here that you can grenade jump off. We don't have grenade jumps yet, but I would love to add it. It should be pretty simple. You just make them push back in a way. So you want to jump, grenade boost all the way over there, because it's a long way. But adding, yeah, let's remove one of the wave 3. Is it wave 6 even? Yeah, one of these are gonna go away. So you have one more. And then we're gonna go grab a slasher from here. Put it in here. This is gonna be our potential grenade boost target, and putting him on that little island there will make it so that he can't move too much, so it's not a lot of randomization. Let's try it. Kill this. Pick up, wait, you gotta kill that guy first, and then grenade jump off this. Okay. Where's the grenade coming from? Kill, kill, and then somehow I'm gonna do something like get a shit ton of speed all the way over here. Get that. Could also be like, yeah, that's gonna be fun. Okay, let's figure out how to do grenade jumps. I don't remember how I do them. Grenade has an explosion, I think. And it's the explosion that we want. This one. An explosion is an area that has area entered. Yeah, and then we do like a pushback on this. There's already a push force. So entity velocity normal times push force. I'm gonna change this to be it's sort of close to it. So entity dot push impact push. I don't remember just the force. So it should be sort of this. It calculates the delta, normalizes as and added as the push force. And the push force is 10. Let's make it 100. See what happens. So you should be able to like get the grenade like this, and then just like doesn't push you. I think it actually doesn't hit the player at all. That's the problem. So if we put it to hit the player as well, we're gonna doesn't. What's the push force of something else? Let's put in like 1,000. Oh. Aha. That's it. I didn't want to kill that. But I wanted to do something like not that. Kill this, kill that, and then like that's gonna be hard to get, for sure. It's also gonna mess up a lot of other routes, potentially. But you know that someone's gonna learn to do that. Whoa, you can just do that otherwise. Missed. Picked up the grenade. Shouldn't do that. That one over there, it almost feels a little bit superfluous. That's another thing. Yeah, that one feels like it's not necessarily needed. And then, yeah, you gotta wait that out a little bit. So you're not getting caught in the explosion. I actually like that. I want to move the one that's far away. In whatever wave that is. Is it like that one? Yeah. The other one spawns there, so maybe just a bit closer and over here. And let's try that. Such readable? It is a little bit better, yeah, I think so. Thanks. Hope it retains some of the like gnarly look that we had before. Whoa! This is definitely possible. Damn it. It'll take a while to optimize. Or actually not to optimize, just to learn to do it. That's probably the faster way to do the first part. Where am I getting that grenade from? There's no grenade here. Is there a hidden grenade here or something? Am I getting the one on the other side? What the heck? There's a grenade hidden inside, that's why. Huh. Yeah, get rid of it. I actually gotta restart if that happens. Because it doesn't sync that. You can really go fast with it, but it's hard to control. Let's see if I can... What do I want to do? I probably want to like jump over. I gotta get... And like... It seems like it's roughly the perfect length, just hard to execute. I wonder if there should be some guideline or something that helps you. I miss. I think what happens also is that I'm killing it sometimes without the grenade. Just by sliding through it. That's the way it should work. I should probably like slide past and just, because the range of the grenade is like huge, or the radius. I probably should take that one there, that one there. I just do this, something like that. That would have been a new record if I didn't miss. Although I have removed some enemies. Gotta be better. Ah, that's so close. Q3DM17 when? Allt är bra. Yes. Timeline with icons of events. Kill 1, get gun. Kill 2, PB. Yeah, you should have like a little, you know, the speedrunner kind of thing with split times in the corners. It could just be the like icons for each enemy. So we got one wave, and then you got all the enemies you kill. And you get a time after you kill the last one. Pick the next one. Because you got to kill the waves in order, but not every enemy needs to be in order. So then you can build up that kind of thing. Missed. It's almost working. But it feels a bit too finicky. I wonder why, or what I can do to make that feel more... Oh, also, when you get hit, you don't have friction for a bit, or like damping. So... maybe the grenade jump isn't that useful here. That doesn't work. It's gonna be too slow if you run into it. Yeah. Is there a... Can I change the levels? Like, do we really need this anymore? What if we just say... What if he has got rid of the barrier here? I don't think it's needed. Oh, that's not the barrier. That's not the barrier. That's the barrier. Hey! Thank you, Starg. No, then maybe the grenade should come here, and then you do that for the grenade. Yeah, maybe. Hello, AV Leglow. Over on YouTube, this game is beautiful. Do you have a LinkedIn? I do have a LinkedIn. I don't really use LinkedIn that much, but I can give you the link if you want to. The link LinkedIn. Where do I find it? Copy maybe this? Yes. There it is. Let's see here. Crowd. Pick up the shotgun. Kill this, kill that, kill this, kill that. Run through. Kill this. Kill this. That. Do that. And then... Sort of, yeah. Cool. Blow. Oh no. Just practice the jump. It's almost too good now. Maybe the pushback is a tiny bit too much. So let's back to the explosion and maybe do 666 just for the sake of it. Kill that, kill this, kill that, go. Boom. Got stuck on something. You still get like very pushback. That's more like it. There is one more thing with the grenade. There is a teleport thing, and I want to remove that for now. I don't know the logical order of this, but maybe something like this. I think that's gonna work. So people actually use LinkedIn. Network. Fredrik and Axel. Hello. I'm much more of a Discord kind of person. If you want to chat with me, that's probably a better thing, I guess. Wonder if what we want to do is like have a remote detonate on, because that's another way to do the grenades, right? We could click once to throw the grenade. And once to remote detonate it. I feel like the explosion is too strong still. Let's do 300 or something. I don't know, does this actually... I think I might have to save it for it to apply. That's much more like what I wanted. Where's the frickin' window? There you are. Kebab utan skal. It's my OnlyFans? I don't know. How long have you been developing video games? For a while. So the Discord server, you can join here. I'm just dropping the link in YouTube as well, so you can get that. It's weird that you have to kill this guy before these. Wonder if I should just get rid of that dude. Whichever wave that is. It's this guy, I think. Because then, when you kill this guy, those two are gonna spawn. I like that idea. So... now we don't have that. We can kill that. I think then we should move one of the shooters to spawn here. And the other one... maybe both there. So it's like... yeah. Gotta exit every time I move an enemy, which is a little bit annoying. Maybe both should be over here. Would it be cool to have 3? Due to the amount of ammo you have? Try this out. How's my popping today, by the way? Audio wise, I realized I moved my pop filter out of my mouth region. So there's a long time before between grenade. I think I want to remove some of that delay like that. It's like, yeah, I should do this. I need to get one of those socks you can put on. It's gonna be a tough jump to learn. Because you want to get some height, but not too much. Maybe it was too little for us now. Yeah, maybe a little bit more. Explosion. 450. Split the difference, sort of. Could actually try it like this. Gotta get higher up. I want more force, but it might be to 500, but I don't know that it actually updates unless I restart. It seems like syncing those changes aren't always the way you think. I did pop when you said pop, yeah. A big improvement on the visuals. Cool, 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 cool. How can I miss? Boom. Yeah, how am I gonna... Someone's gonna learn to do that, but I wonder if it's gonna be consistent enough. It's possible that I should do the explosion from... That's pretty close. That's a cool ending to this level. 15 is definitely within range now. I like this. This is good. But can you finish it without the... Like, how close will you get without the grenades? Damn it. It could be framed a little bit better, like the dudes that spawn. Yeah, like when you're here. This is in the flip world, but so the dudes that spawn there feel a little bit like maybe they're obscured by this. So maybe I move these around. A little bit, and those guys can come a little bit more towards this side. That's not it. Just so you see them a little bit more. It would be cool if they were like, if you throw the grenade through that, but it's gonna be good. That's not good. That's not good. But now those are more visible, and then you can do this. That's so close. I'll go a little bit higher. I think. That's almost perfect. You don't want to enter that. Yeah, this is absolutely 15 territory if I... get this right. Damn it. I wonder if you should get like a lot of air control when it comes to like this. That's a weird way around it. God damn it. Pretty good. Oh, I missed. Often get stuck on like That's a bit slow too, like the weight to fall down there. Sub 15, gold. Thank you, IPO. You know what you can do? Wishlist. This also goes for YouTube, maybe. I should post, like get the bot to post in there as well. That actually worked. I'm still not gonna... No, it didn't work. Really looking forward to see what like... Hello Ale, what's up? We added something I think you're gonna like, Brush. Alfred makes the music and all the sound effects for the game, by the way. This, speaking of which, I think that's potentially a good time. 16, it was worse. Shit. But yeah, grenade boosting is a thing now. It's 15. Yeah, this is gonna be really fun to play around with. Also wonder how it would affect peaks. This is the new path on peaks, or the like sort of intended one. You can actually realize you can just shoot it twice with the shotgun and you get a pretty good time. Yeah, it's good out. Aim. You don't really need the rail. So close to gold now. Yeah, I do write my own shaders. Pick up a van. Yeah. Have a good one. Take it easy. I think you're going on to play a show in Stockholm, Gothenburg tomorrow or something, Ale, right? Would love for there to be another opportunity for grenade jumping in this level. I don't see what it would be. Unless I move the... Because you need the shotgun for the last couple of steps. The levels are static. Make them... using my own little tools, I can like generate these kinds of platforms really easily. And it auto updates between Godot and the game and stuff like that. It just works pretty well. I worked a lot on the visuals, probably a little bit too much. Like too much time has been spent tweaking to get this sort of look to it. So yeah, thank you. El Stocolmo, that was the thing, right? Yeah, good luck with that brush. Cool. So I think I'm happy with. I think I'm happy with orbs now. Not orbs. Orbs. Yeah, I'm happy with orbs too. By the way, I wonder if there's some issues coming in with. No. Damn it. Damn it. Forget. Ah. With the grenade pushback here at the end. No, it's not. Ah, I missed. Too high. Still like a decent time for not optimizing. So Gauntlet then. Some of this area feels a little bit barren. Ah. Oh, thank you so much. That's quite far from gold. So what we're doing today is we're preparing a playtest. We're just gonna do it. We do it on Steam, but we're doing it only to people on my Discord. I should probably save that shot there. There's a secret way you can go here, but I wonder if I should put some blocker that you can jump on in between. And also, I don't know what the benefit of this would be. I guess you can shoot these. And then we gotta like I believe there is a way to get this faster that way. But it might be that you want some sort of because what you want to do is like slide up here, take you here somehow. So maybe just put in like a little that looks just like a visual blocker here in between. You can jump on and then get like another boost jump over here. Pick this up, and then what is not that nice is if you have to like turn around to kill that. Oh, maybe that's how you should play it. You're like take this one, take that one, go here, jump up, pick this up, and then there should be one left right there, right? So you should kill that from the other side. Now you have 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and those will be in weird positions. And here I want to go like kill. I wonder if I want to sacrifice that one, because the thing is, you can do that. This is actually pretty fun. I haven't had much fun making levels before, but this is starting to come to a place where it's actually... Because I don't want to take the long way around here. I want to grab this and then flip and an alternative would be to... it is that you pick this up and then you shoot that thing, spawn 2. But the problem is that the next one is on the other side. So maybe what you do is this. You kill that. Slide. Slide. Flip. Shoot. That's like the fast route. Kale! Thank you. So, okay. See if I can grab that, flip around, pick this up, kill that thing. 1, 2, 1, 2. That one's spawning a bit awkwardly. It's not gonna be fast for a long while. But if optimized, like, I'm getting on a very slow run. Click. Oh, I wonder if sliding through that would... Oh, okay, so maybe that's the way. No. Slide, flip, through the window. Kill that. And then try to get here. Slide. I'm sure there's another way of doing that too. Jump to the side, snipe that at a distance. So slide, and then go through the window, pick that off, flip through, slide, shoot that, and I think we can shoot that, and then you can shoot that at a distance there, if it was close enough. This is like the dev intended super shortcut. Practice it a bit. Oh, we probably want to be on the other side so we can hit that in the distance. Oh, how far? Wrong way. Shoot that. Through. Slide. Shoot that, but don't go in. Shoot that once and slide, and then somewhere around here we can snipe that. Pretty sure a 15 would be possible. Spent 4 years in Unity and sold 0 units. Yeah, I've sold, I don't know, like thousands at least for the years I've put in, but still not enough to like, make it financially worth it. Hello, Quiet. I'm only doing Godot right now. I used to be a Unity dev. I've been around the block. All my released games are in Unity. So close to sub 20. I want gold before we go and move on. Someone who is actually good at the game can probably get... I would guess 15 is not an impossibility at all. It's too slow. Shoot, flip. Shoot, flip. That's already past 20. Come on. A lot of seconds are lost there. Like in the air, I spend so much time. How do you save player preference settings in Godot? I saw a solution using TRS file using resource savers. Way to do you recommend? Yeah, everyone seems happy today. Thank you so much. Brings a tear to my eye. For saving settings, you're not happy?
Because when I try to connect to Wi-Fi,
Huh?
it says safe but no internet. It says Kabelmonster safe but no internet.
Well, restart something.
Jag har restart, jag har stått på ett ben och månsken och allt.
Men är det datorn eller vad är det? Think what's going on with my... This thing is broken. 1 second. Restart it. OBS. Yo, Adam! Welcome, Raiders. How are y'all doing? Hope you had a good stream. I know you usually have to run, so thank you and have a good one. Otherwise, if you want to stay around. I'm working on making a new playtest build for my game Ocean Mirror, which is speedrunning FPS, where the ocean is a portal to a mirror dimension. So it's a pretty fast game where you optimize your run through these levels. And I'm apparently... Whoa! Yeah, it was not that good of a time, but I redone how weapon pickups work and ammo and reloads and stuff. Mostly has removed a bunch of that and put in other ways. Fewer buttons to press. Something we just added is grenade boosting, which works like this. Boom. Whoa, I got stuck. Ah, damn it. How's Godot been doing for all the things you do in your workflow? ProcGen, I think is awesome. Shaders, I like it more than I like Unity's shader system. Post-processing, I would say, since that I've been using a system that was like before beta. It's been a bit more rocky, but now I think I like what's going on there. A lot of it, at least. There's some wrinkles to it that I'm still not that happy about. But yeah. So someone asked about settings. The way I do it is I have this settings.gd, which is a auto load. You see it here. It loads early, and it just uses the config. There's something called a config file, which is an ini file. And it saves to something that looks like this, settings.cfg. And it can serialize certain things like numbers, integers, floats, strings, and it does that pretty well. So in my game, I set it up to have like different categories, and then I serialize half manually and half not, using some code like this. And then I got a save and a load function. Got some functions to more easily set level times, for example, or the binding, so you don't have to do that outside of the file. But yeah, it keeps track of all your bindings, audio levels, video position, like window position, whether or not some toggles are on, FOV, stuff like that. It works pretty good. Thank you, Adam. See you around. Fellow Nord Pnaberry. Hello. Hyve. No, wait. It's Hyve, right? An Audi file? What? Ini file, Audi file. I got it. Hyve is good. What would you say? Like, hi. Moi. wait. Moi. Hyve is good. we got some Finns in chat.
Yeah.
We gotta talk to them
Okay.
in their native language.
More.
Ja. Ja.
Nu är det en
Vadå?
Men nu så säger den du var inte.
Wi-Fi problems.
Så säger den du var inte. Fast
På vad?
jag
Jaha. Får du ringa till jobbsupporten då? Nej, men den är det funkar nu. Men när du går in på Google så står det. Så funkar det inte. Det är inte mitt fel. Men du kanske har något VPN som körs eller något sånt där som strular. Okay. Let's not embarrass ourselves with more Finnish. I know koira. That's another word I know. Anyway, so this is Ocean Mirror. You can wishlist it. We're trying to prepare a little playtest today. I was hoping like by lunch, but now I'm like tweaking things. I'm feeling maybe what I want to do is make another level. It's probably dumb to start something new. But yeah, grenade boosting works, but it's not as controllable as I want it to be. Iteratively, Pnaberry. Hyve is good, but can you see? Can you say good day in that way, like god dog in Swedish? Hyve pave. Is that good? Good dog. Good day. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Because that's what I heard, and I thought like Hyve was the hi or hello part of that, but apparently not. So it feels weird because it used to have more levels. There's especially one level that's called Shields that's missing. I wonder if we could quickly remake that so we're not getting rid of that level. There are some tutorial levels that I wasn't really happy about and they are not working, so I'm fine with removing them from the rotation, so to speak. But we could. Whoop. Let's just borrow like, this guy here. No. Do not move around. That's it. This is the thing I want. Yeah, we can probably remake the shields level. We need to lengthen it a little bit and maybe mix it up. Levels, oldies, and I don't know which one it is. Could it be 132? 139 maybe? These are all actually, they started out as ProcGen levels. This is the one. This is the old, rename it so we know what it is. It's called Shields, I think. Let's move it out. Here. And then we put it in our little level thing, level progression. Add another level. Quick, no. New level info. Shields Neo, because I don't want the... That didn't work. No, it crashed. Sorry about that. So yeah, iteratively with coming up with this idea. It used to be on rails shooter, and then that became more of a Devil Daggers clone, and then that turned into speedrunning game, and then I played some Neon White, and that influenced me to move more towards this direction. And lately I've been playing games like I'm Your Beast, that also influenced this in some ways. It didn't crash. Hello, Lawrence. Yeah, it used to be called Skullbat. Godot is great. I like it. But it's not perfect. So let's not kid ourselves. It's a really good engine, but all engines have their, I don't know, little things. I'm gonna remove one of those because this old system I had is kind of laggy. I'm gonna create a new node. This is gonna be where we put all of our blocks. I made this system. You can see this is a little bit laggy. But if I did, for example, remove this, is pretty fast, and it was even worse before I removed. But I want to kind of mock up this level using these blocks instead of these blocks. Maybe spruce it up a little bit with different things. And what we want to do is also, like, not flip it, snap it. And turn on snapping. It's not imperative that you get the exact correct things. Could also use a little bit bigger. Cool. So we got one block. What is the size of this? It's 9.5. So it probably should be 10 by 10 by 3. Sounds like a good start. And then duplicate it, move it over here. That's probably right. It's gonna be a 15, 16. 16 by 16. Actually, maybe do one here for now. And if we really wanted, I think we can start removing things we're not using. What is collision shape? Right. You can see why this is slow, because I had so many colliders and shit. Remove two. Now we can come into like a little bit of a conundrum here, because this is rotated and it's much easier to have things snap together if it's not rotated. So we're gonna start by doing this but not rotated. I'm gonna duplicate this. It does look like this is made up of sort of the same building blocks. It's a 10 and a 16 thing. Somehow should snap together like this. And then there is two more 10s and then some weird we don't have to follow it exactly, but this is like the start. And a platform that's how high? 3 looks like. You can just duplicate this, pull it up, just so we get the right height, roughly. Seems about right. We just want to block it in, so we know what we're doing. There's another little raised platform here that we can copy. Six by something. Seems about right. 863. Yeah, sure. Then we need a little stair up there. I can turn things into different things. So like this, I think I actually want it to be no trim. And this I want to be a stair. It's going to be in the wrong direction. No, it's actually in the right direction. Cool. Can modify the stairs in the same way as the other stuff. Cool. I think these are all 15 degrees, so that should be fine. But while we're blocking this in, let's continue, because all of this is rotated 15 degrees. And just this thing is not, so. Cool. So here we want a bigger stair. I'm tempted to just like put some stuff in here really quickly so we can get rid of this laggy mess. Let's see, roughly the height of the thing there, whatever that should be. Doesn't seem that tall. 10. Big ol'. Set the snap to 0.5. Yep. Easier to get the right size. And then we got a little bit of a weird angle there. We'll deal with it when we get there. Duplicate this. It's almost right. There. Whoa. Almost done. And then we need another... And we got that weird angle thing. I'm just gonna mock it using this. Put it at 15 degrees or something. We'll figure out how to do those bends a little bit better later. But this is roughly it, I would say. And then there's a bunch of like boxes we will replicate, and we got the like tall things. But boom, that's gone. Now if we turn on the waves again, we'll see where enemies are located. It should be pretty... should be pretty easy to just find where these should go. Wait, that was the wrong direction, was it? Should have been like that. I think we put this slightly too high up. We're missing some parts down here we forgot about. Should be this guy, but reset the rotation. Probably snap it too. Sure. So we're gonna start over here, it looks like. This little tick here is where the player starts. Cool. So the route to the level is slide through that, jump over the gap. Jump over to the gap, pick this up, slide down here, take that, flip around, take this, take that, and then go. Or slide, flip, that one. One of those ways. So to test this, and say, I think shield should be like, oh, no. Cannot move this. Okay. Not even when it's closed. I don't know how this... Okay, I guess I can't move it. That sucks. But it should be index number 4. And we set this in here. Play. It should auto boot this up. Zing has a ring to it. So idea being slide, slide, and this is not working. Okay, so it's slide. This one's too high up. Slide through that. I wonder. Okay. First of all, this one needs to move up significantly. But yeah, the other part of this is that we also want to lengthen it because it's the record of this is too low. I need to figure out how to do that. But that jump should be doable. That is questionable how you would get over to this position. Oh, the reason why this... okay, I know what's going on. There used to be like a little ledge that went out of this. Where doing this before baking the level is a good idea, or like before rotating the level, I should say, not baking. I'm gonna add a little, call them like nubs that extend outwards. Plus we're gonna do some decorative pillars here. They should be 2 by 2. Maybe 3 by 3 on this, actually. It looks a little bit weak. Yep. This stair wasn't that wide, and it had these like distinctive, like bigger stair steps to the sides. Let's try this again. That one was a little bit too high up. Yeah, that's the way the game, or this particular level runs. But that is like too short of a level. Hey Elliptic, what's up? Let me know if you want any explanations or anything on that. which ones are screenshots or whatever. Dead horror. Like the text looks like dead horror. You gotta squint your eyes really hard. But yeah, I can see, I can sort of see it. Feel like. Show the compositor code. Yeah, sure, I can show you. So it comes in a couple of pieces. So for everyone who's watching, my game doesn't look like this in game. It looks like this, right? So we got some. This is just a level in the making. Maybe. If I hide the thing, it looks something like this. Oh, no, it's broken again. But it turns this into this, and what I call that process is quantization, and that's done to rendering effects, or compositor effect it's called right now. It's done like this. In my main scene, I have this custom node that's add world environment, sort of similar to the built-in node, but it also creates this. Doesn't really matter, but it has this compositor. And the compositor has a bunch of compositor effects, and I have some stuff that does a copy of the frame buffer. For various reasons, it's nice to have a copy. I do some bloom, but it's not turned on, so you can't see that. Can turn it on. I think it should work. But I used the built-in bloom, which happens after, which is another thing. But then, got this, the quantized compositor effect. And it's two parts. It's gonna widen this a bit. Quantized compositor effect. The code here, I think there's a lot of boilerplate that I would like to have somewhere else. Maybe makes like a base class for this and then subclass it, so you don't have to do all of this manually. But you more or less extend the compositor effect and then give it a name, so you can create it. And then you can put whatever, it's just a normal like class, and whatever you put here comes up in the inspector here. So you can see scopedness is in there, right? But then the meat of the thing begins. We got some path to a GLSL file. I have a bunch of code to monitor it for changes. But it's sort of a little bit too much. This part, the init part here, tells it when to run, and I want it to run after transparent stuff is run. And there are other places to put it. I don't know exactly if there's a better place than after transparent, so let's keep it there. And then it calls an initialize function that in turn will do a bunch of things to set this up, like compile the shader, load the textures I use. Actually don't use this anymore, but I used to use this. Creates like some formats and some render textures. I think that this whole thing is not used at this point. Then the render callback gets called every frame. And this more or less checks, is this in the right place? If so, let's do a bunch of rendering. Get some buffers, which contains like the RIDs or the IDs for different images or like render buffers and stuff. These, I think you can look at the if you're clicking on these in the internal editor, you can get some information. Or hover here, just does that. And then goes through views. It doesn't matter in non-VR. Sets up some uniforms that are passed to a compute shader, like where is the image going to be written to and where is it going to be read from. And then it sets up a bunch of like, it more or less copies these into a shader, an object that the shader can work with. Sets things up, blah blah blah, does all these things, and then finally it runs the compute shader, and then it cleans some things up. Then we get into what does the actual effect look like, and it's got a bunch of stuff that I borrowed somewhere for converting colors. I'm gonna clean this up at some point. But you can see here that object that contains all the stuff that we need for like all of these parameters get passed into this object. It's called params, right? And then we got scene data, which comes from Godot itself, which contains stuff like the projection matrix and stuff like that. So this also gets put in here. Yeah, it's you also get the previous ones, so you could do like motion blur and stuff in here. Like if the camera moved this much, you can do some cool stuff. And then when it comes to the main function, which is like how this works, is in general we read the pixel somewhere, we modify that pixel, and then in the end we just write that pixel to the output buffer. Read from the input, modify, write to the output buffer. This is a little bit more complicated than where you would start out, but more or less that's what it does. So a few comments here. The chromatic aberration is in here. Uses some of the params, stuff like that. Reads the texture in multiple places and uses just like the red channel from one place and the green channel from one place and so on. Does some simple color correction for like flashing the screen and stuff. And then we got the part that's doing the actual dithering and stuff. So I take the screen color, convert it into HSL, which is hue, saturation, and lightness. It's from like black through the color through to white over over Z more or less. That does a little bit of like gamma correction more or less. Vignetting, taking out some of the, or like making the edges of the screen darker. Then we do quantization, which is just simply taking these values. X is hue, Y is saturation, and Z is lightness. I just quantize those to discrete values. And then I read the depth at the center, calculate some world position stuff. Here comes the outlining, which is like a pixel perfect outline of this using the depth buffer. So I kind of sample the center point, the pixel I'm modifying right now, and 4 pixels to the left, up, down, and right. And then I check whether or not they're far, or like the difference in depth in the depth buffer of those passes a certain threshold. And then I say, oh, this is an outline. Like if these values are larger than the threshold, then it's an outline, and I can do some things. And then I do the dithering and the lightness after that. And then I do like some tweaking of the colors to get them a little bit closer to what I like. Just pushing in certain lightness levels. I want a little bit more yellow in some places, or a little bit more red and blue in when it's like closer to the bottom of the lightness scale. And then I write it. Oh well, I guess I converted back from HSL into RGB somewhere in here. Oh, here it is. So I do all the processing, or almost all the processing in HSL, and then I turn it into RGB again, and then I write it. I don't know, it's kind of hard to follow. It would be easier with a simpler example, but maybe you can use some of, or like you could get a like an overview of what it does. So it means you hook yourself where you want, you do what you want with the compute shader, and then the result is passed to the rest of the pipeline. Yes, sort of. There is like certain places you can inject yourself. Those are the ones that we looked at here. No, the other one. Here. This is where you can put them. And I have some, this is one of the things that I would like to be better. So you saw I wrote my own like bloom shader, because I cannot put this filter post effect after all of the things that go into the environment. So I'm injected somewhere in between here, like before glow but after SSAO for some reason, right? It is kind of weird, but I'm inserted somewhere in here, so I cannot affect like do adjustments using this, or yeah, the fog I think is also maybe applied after. I'm not sure, or it's actually before. No, it's probably before, so it's not even in this order. But I would like to be like at the very last step, but I don't think it's possible. See if we can find, because there is maybe it's actually up on the Godot docs latest, but it should almost be not latest, but where can I, here, should be 4.3. Latest, here we go. Compositor effects. Here we go. So Mux wrote this. I think it's pretty good. If you want to, we don't have access to put it anywhere in the queue. And according to Mux, I think it's because we don't want to make copies of the frame buffer too often, and allowing you to insert yourself anywhere in there, you get additional like buffer copies that are apparently slow or something. I'm not sure. It seems like you should be able to do this, and it would be on me to figure it out if it's slowing down too much. But if it's simpler for making the engine run with less bugs, I guess I'm for it. But yeah, this is a pretty new addition, the documentation for this. I did read through it, and I had some thoughts, but I think it's a pretty good primer if you want to look at that. All right. So the example, but you thought the example was a bit too simple. It just does grayscale. Yeah. Mine is too complex, I guess, to... Maybe you're big-brained, and I'm not, but... to me, it's a bit much to keep in my head at once. If I have another example of an effect, I haven't I haven't used it that much. I think you could do what I'm doing in 2 steps, but it works better for my purposes to do it like this. But like, let's say you wanted to do something like a custom motion blur solution. It would be a nice place to put that. That would be something that you want to do in this. I think there's another example that uses compositor effects, God rays, accent. Let's see if we can find this. Oh no. I don't know. I kind of don't want to go dig for it, but you can also talk to Mux. If you're on the Godot forums, he's there. It's pretty approachable. If you really want to, I can give you an intro. Very nice and smart guy. Who wrote? He wrote the whole thing. And I think also if you look at some of these, you can probably grasp some of the reasoning why things are how they are and what people want to do with it. Let's say you wanted to do, a custom where you do like a volumetric fractal rendering or something. You could do that in this in ways that might be hard to do in other things. But like I wrote on Discord, like if you want access to the depth buffer, you got to do one thing in the old system, and if you want access to the rendered buffer with the what you call it, like with the transparent rendered, then you got to do another thing, and this you can do both. That's why I use it. Hope you get some sense of what that would be. Yeah, cool. How's is it called Hyper Slash or something? Hyperdash? Coming. Hyper Slice. Did I close? I closed things down. That's why I can't find my Godot window. I made a game that was sort of like that. Like a game jam thing. We never finished it, but it was kind of close. You were slashing. It was a pixel art game. We're hold the mouse button down to charge the slash, and then you let go. I don't have it right here. I can show you later, maybe. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I think it's a cool idea. It's something simple. It's because you do that in some games where you can kind of slash. And maybe you can't even like move. You can only like do the dash and slash move. Anyway, let's see what we can do here. That's not rotated quickly. What if we spruce this up a little bit by having a little bit of a stair here? It's partly so you can get a little bit more height towards this guy. Oh, sorry, leeway. If you don't mind answering, I'm curious, is income from your other game sufficient for full-time development? No. That's the simple answer. It's actually not even procedurally textured, it's procedurally geometrized. So you can see it's actually changing the geometry when I move things around. I'm a sucker for, as you might know, I'm a sucker for prop jam. Yeah, I got an email from Steam yesterday and was like, oh, income was less than $100 for May, so we didn't send you any money. They roll it up into a bigger... does this mean you have a strong and supportive partner? Yes. That's sort of what it means. But it also means I'm doing side gig stuff with... I'm doing consulting or contract work with UX and a little bit of web coding. I have one customer, so a friend. That works on these... it works on some things where they need some UX help, and I do that, and everyone is happy. Hopefully. Angling it even more here. Maybe something like this. It's like a Y shape. Here I need to do something about that angle. That looks suboptimal. Maybe what I'll do is I'll make it like a platform like this. Makes it a little bit easier to blend it to the other stuff at an angle. Something like this. Start here, slide through that, jump all the way over there. I'm aiming towards indie studio and hopefully full-time game development, but it's a rocket. It very much is. I wouldn't... If you can't if you're screwed if you don't get any money, then I wouldn't do it right now. It's a weird time. Let's put it that way. In terms of what game dev is, or indie space is hard. Like a couple of years ago, I always got, whenever I tweeted anything, maybe it's because my tweets are worse, but when I tweeted something, I always got like 1 or 2 publishers reaching out and saying like, oh, that looks really cool, do you want to have a chat? That never happens anymore. It might be because of the content I choose to post, but I feel like it it's in line with what people are saying about the industry, so it's a bit tougher than it used to be, I think. Yeah, I do think that's true. I would absolutely say don't quit. It depends on what situation you're in, but don't quit your job. If you can, if you're a little bit older, if you have some savings, if you feel like you have something that could be really big, and when you're younger, maybe you work a few more hours, right? And when you're older, you might not have the same kind of energy. And it's hard to, like, if you have family, if you have kids, splitting between like making a game, taking care of your family, and then also working a regular job, even if it's like 1 day less a week. It's a hard thing to do. Save up like 2 years of everything you need in terms of money before you do anything, I would say. You're in this picture. I wouldn't swap it for anything, really. Like, I really like what I do, and I'm more happy than not, but it's not a very lucrative position. That's for sure. Okay, so back to the game. Let's try to get this level done and then make a build. Let's see what else we can fix. Here you got to do a jump, and then when you get here, you don't really see that. You know what I would? Almost like this to be the case. So let us have 2 bubbles on each side instead. 3. I'm gonna flip this around, and these 2 are going to be flipped, and the second one is gonna move to the other side over here. somehow. Gonna decorate this level once we are more happy about where it's at. So we do like this, and then this guy actually doesn't exist either, I realize. Go around, and then I guess maybe we should have put this over here instead. And then the next wave brings... Let's do one step in. Not there, but there. This one should be up here. Figure out the concept. Yeah. I think I want to blend in some non-Orbsian movements here too. I added a little bit of glow, just a normal built-in one after the effect. It gives these like little, yeah, it gives a nice atmosphere. You can turn it off. You can see it like here, and it still looks good without it, but if you do this, it kind of gives it a little bit more like juice. I don't know if it's maybe too much. I think I like it. Slide through, kill that, flip. You really want to take this out somehow. And then maybe there should be another, because that one only has one. I would love it if I could like reuse the, or like have it update without restarting. So these, the thing with these is that you can't shoot them at a distance, and you don't have a weapon now, so the kind of orb concept doesn't really apply unless I add a weapon and some things that you can shoot. So that's where I'm thinking like maybe some targets, like you're running around sliding, and you pick up a weapon and then you have some targets to shoot as well. Go here. What is that in time? That's not many seconds. Like maybe 10 seconds. And if I added a little bit of like shooting to this, that could be cool, I think. So let's go figure out what that could look like. So you come off here, you want to go to the other side. So maybe I put a weapon here, but you can't use it to shoot this. Just slide through. What should be a let's put the pistol in there. Needs to be named something specific. I want to add another node 3D. And it should be called pickups. Just drop a action pickup right here. And that's gonna be a pistol. And then I'm thinking like, what if there was some kind of I guess we'll just have to try it out. Bubble enemies. Need to go in wave 1. Because there's this concept of like swiping that doesn't really exist in the game right now that I really liked before, where you could like do a hold the button down and just do a swipe. You put some there, and then you go. But I want you to be able to... I don't think I put it in the right... Something like that? Is that cool? Maybe down here, because you're coming that way. Obviously they need to be on the other side, but I have a nifty function for that. I'll put some level geometry in here that would indicate this, and I think like some arches or something. Let's try this. A third repetition of this would be cool. So like what? I'm the worst. You want it to be maybe some slashes here, like to bring you up here, where the slashes will be in the way, and then there will be maybe that they should be on the other side. This is the ones on the other side. So you start here, flip over, shoot, and then you get those, and you flip over and you end up here, and then you want to go over here, and then I'll put slashers here. Here, here, and here, and then I'll have another one over there, but it should be on the other side somehow. There's not a lot of space to flip here. Instead, what we'll do, maybe put another one of those. Wave 4. Flip it. But I'm thinking over here, maybe. And then we'll also drop in some slashers You're going to be coming this way. On this side. Slice through that, slice through that. And then you want to flip around so you end up here. Take that out. And maybe in a really quick wave, flip around here and take this out. I think we gotta try it out and see what happens. Ah, forget. No. Those 180s are always weird. Slide through 180. And then this is the default upside. I would like to put a weapon here and then you do something with that. But I don't have the ability to spawn weapons on a wave at this point, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It would be cool to come here and then have to go somehow interact with this part. I'm the worst. Maybe this is too hard. I'm also losing my crosshair really easily in all that glow. But this time you go over here. Man, I really like the way the red looks here. Should definitely go here. And at this point we still have a bunch of shots. But this is a point where you're not really... You don't have to pick this up to get here. So here we could put something cool like, I don't know, grenades or something. And then we put like I was thinking maybe like a row of slashers that you can go and kill. Try that. That would be on the wave. That's that one. And you slide through here. Yeah, we can put them in here. That's okay. Slasher enemy like here. I think everything should come in threes. What would be natural to do after these? Would be flip around You're coming all the way from here. And when you land here, we put like a grenade or... Oh, maybe a grenade jam somewhere. I almost want you to go up here instead of through those. To pick something up. Because you're gonna go like on the other side, way up there, and then this side up here is like a little bit unused. So maybe they should be, maybe the pickup should be here. I'm torn on the actual placement of these. Maybe it should be up here. It's weird to put them like this. But then put another pickup here. It's gonna be... So yeah, how do I want to finish the level? Probably with a bunch of bubbles you just slide through. So here you pick up another pistol. That feels not that fun, but a grenade could be really fun. Rail. I guess we have to like play it to know. Oh, what? What did I do? Trying to assign value of type node 3D to a variable of type enemy. Did I mess up my wave somehow? Oh, that's the Blender file. Ah, big dumb. Big dumb. I should have used this. That's why. Come here, jump down, slide, jump up, slide, slide, and then you get the grenade. Yeah, I'm sorry. I am. And then you pick up grenade or whatever. Then apparently there is a big... There's one last one here. That's number 4. Maybe this is simply a shotgun and then we spawn a bunch of things, to air units in the flip side of this. So you flip around. Where do you want to go? You pick this up, turn around 180, flip around, come up here. These are definitely gonna be... I want to do this at the same time as you need to slide through some stuff. But I don't know where to put that. Maybe it's up here. We'll see how long this is now. It needs to be longer. Could be something like this. So you do have 6 shots or something with the shotgun. We have 3. We could maybe do a little bit more. We'll see. Oh, I messed up. This should have been one, I think. Flip that, flip over to the other side to have those. And then pick that off and then over there and then you're done. Maybe. Maybe. I think I need a little break. My brain is starting to go. I see. Wait. Take that, and then you flip around to grab that one. And then there should be a wave that's in between there. These should be on the next wave. So, what do we have? This, a single one on that side, flip around and you got that. That seems right. Pick up the shotgun, and then you get flipped around. So you see those three, and then you should do like maybe they should be, because you're gonna be flipping around backwards is what I'm thinking. Maybe they should be above this. Something like that. Let's see how this works out. I think the main problem is I'm missing the shots because I can't see the reticle. That's the way it should do. You know what? Let's move that over here. Do that. That should be a shotgun. And then I want you to go and then into something is still left. Oh, why is that there? That didn't feel right. There's too many bubbles. That shouldn't be there. We wanted to move which one? This one? Yeah, let's have that over here instead. But this time you should go like that. That'll work, I think. Try again. Oh wait, one more thing. It should be a Shurtgurn here. At 29 seconds. I'm very unoptimized, so maybe it needs to be a little bit longer. just change those values, and I think we're pretty good. And we need to decorate this level and make it, maybe tighten up some of the stuff, but it's pretty good. Love it if we could move it so it's like after orbs. What do you think? 20, 25, 30 on this level maybe? Now it's gonna boot up another level. So that's shields, right? 20, 25, 30. Good one. Where's the last one? $25, yeah. That felt like a silver, roughly. Cool, I'm happy. So what we need to do is save, decorate this up with some recognizable things so it's easy to track where you're going. And then this one should be more or less done. Maybe even this could be one of those. Or could have one of those. That way. Let's see fighting. Not even. Hey. Ja, jag är krubbhungrig. Är det det som finns? Kanske jag vill äta något annat. Men det löser sig. Where is... Oh, it's there. Okay, cool. So... I think you can slide right over there. And then it's a little bit more So you're gonna come there. I have to try it out. But yeah, I think I'm gonna take a lunch break and then I'll be back streaming a bit. Can't do that. That's where I lose a lot of time. Don't want to like hang around in the air for too long. I think those overlap there. Missed one. Gonna work. Hello, Solis. I am going to raid someone and then we'll be out of here. Twitch.tv, raid browser. Someone raid me. Spius or Rockadoodle. Rockadoodle, we owe a few raids. So, live longing, blah blah blah, spam ban. Not that it matters. But yeah, please wishlist the game, join the Discord, yeah, if you want to give us a little bit of a donation, you can do that over on Coffee. But yeah, be nice to Rockadoodle, and we'll see each other in a little bit. I think I'll be back after lunch with some. Okay. Hugs and kisses, peeps. See ya.